sucks. Like I give a shit.
Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome in, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Tuesday evening. We are continuing our journey in Impossible Creatures. I don't know if I'm going to finish it tonight, but we're going to continue from here. I was kind of up in the air about either playing this or working some more on my own RPG. But I figured, you know what? I'm not really having the greatest of times with this game. I mean, I am enjoying it, but I kind of just want to be done with it at this point because I'm just, I'm struggling with it just enough that it's getting on my nerves. So we're going to see if we can't get through some more of this. As I said at the end of the last stream regarding this game, I am not going to use the cheats that I have until I feel like I'm about to lose. I don't want to keep going back over and over and over again, doing the same mission, same part over and over again. Just because I'm overwhelmed too early and gonna die. So, I'm gonna reserve my cheating until it's necessary. I'm not just gonna cheat right off the bat. I'm gonna try to play the game properly. So anyway, without any further delay, let's get started. Oh, I guess we can just replay this mission anyway. I gotta skip through the opening dialogue. A real sick twist.
From the Journal of Rex Chance, June 27th, 1937. This desert heat has taken a heavy toll on the creatures, and on Lucy. Luckily, it doesn't seem to affect me as much. In fact, I feel strangely invigorated by it. I've met all sorts of unsavory characters in my time, but this Dr. Ganglion sounds like a real sick twist. Sounds like we'll be doing the world a favor by taking him off duty. Hope he doesn't mind that it's us making the house call.
Oh, My precious pets, the subject is almost here. This is the opportunity I've been waiting for. I will have Mr. Chance on my tables soon, and then all of his secrets will finally be mine. Yes.
Whew. It's a hot one out here.
Hey, at least it's a dry heat. That spineless toad ganglion loves the desert because it's good for his rheumatism, but I think it's because there's lots of rocks for him to scuttle under. We root him out, destroy his army, and make sure he pays.
You make it sound so easy.
It won't be. Ganglion's knowledge of the Sigma technology is obviously thorough, so don't underestimate him.
Fair enough. But don't let your feelings for revenge cloud your judgment.
Calm down, Kyle Katarn. You know all about that, don't you? I would help those on the right keyboard. There we go.
All right.
Right away.
What are my objectives? Destroy Ganglion's base. Tiger, camel, poison frog, and rat.
I'm on it. Right. Sounds like a plan. I'm on it. Right. No problem.
Okay.
Let's go.
You're the boss.
Nothing
Sounds
so
like a
far,
plan.
huh?
No problem. Right. No problem. Let's go. Right. No problem.
Nothing
like a
at
plan.
all. Really? Even this far out here,
Let's go.
huh? Wow, alright. We'll wait then.
I'm on it.
For science. I'll get on that directly. For science. I'll get on that directly.
Four, 6, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay. All right.
Right away. That shouldn't be a
Of
problem.
course.
Let's go.
Never fails. Not only that, it's a huge group, too, that I can't do a damn thing about. Increases key structures hit points. Oh, that's cool.
You're the boss.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Oh, they're retreating? That's weird. Never seen them retreat before.
All right.
Right away.
back.
Let's go. I'm on it.
Rex, have you ever noticed that any creature that attacks you
Pizza
seems
cannon
to
loaded
take
and ready
damage?
to throw.
Well, I'm usually thinking about not being attacked again.
Oh, actually, I hadn't noticed that.
Come to
Hey,
mention
Josh,
it,
welcome in.
I was once bitten by a dog, and the poor thing was sick for a week.
Strange. It's almost like your skin is toxic. I know your hygiene leaves something to be desired, so perhaps whatever you're not doing is working. That shouldn't be a problem.
No problem. I'm on it.
It didn't take long.
Oh,
Right.
You're the boss.
Let's go.
Have you no issues in Destiny? Well, keep your fingers crossed. I saw a video about it from Rick Kakas, and apparently they're still suffering from the DDoS attacks. And it seems to be like the biggest thing is when people really start trying to get in there and play, that's when the servers start having issues.
All right.
But if the population is low enough, then people mostly don't have problems. So it may be working right now because there's not a lot of people in there. But once the servers start getting, bogged down again, or they start having issues again, until they fix the DDoS issue, which is not something they can just, throw down Norton antivirus
Right away.
and be good. Doesn't work that way.
For science, that shouldn't be a problem. For science. I'll get on that directly.
Well, 3 is the earliest creature I can get my hands on.
Okay. All right. You're the boss. Okay. All right.
And here they
Okay.
come.
No problem. Sounds like a plan.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Let's go.
I'll get on that directly. Right away. I'll get on that directly.
All right.
Right. No problem.
That shouldn't be a problem. Rex, have you ever noticed that any creature that attacks you seems to take damage? I'll get...
Well, I'm usually thinking about not being attacked again. But come to mention it, I was once bitten by a dog, and the poor thing was sick for a week.
Strange. It's almost like your skin is toxic. I know your hygiene leaves something to be desired, so perhaps whatever you're not doing is working.
I don't know how I'm supposed to fend off these attacks.
I'm on it.
I don't know how quickly I'm supposed to try to build.
Oh,
Right away. I'll get on that directly.
Right. No problem. Let's go. No problem. I'm on it. Right. No problem.
You're the boss.
For science. I'll get on that directly.
Okay.
For science. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll get on that directly.
All right.
Got 30 seconds until they attack. I'm supposed to have any kind of army built in 3 minutes.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, that was the right one. I forgot the code. Why didn't it work then?
Oh,
Weird. Maybe it's too high? Oh, there it goes. I was asking for too much, I guess. Okay. That's weird.
For science. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll get on that directly. For science. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll get on that directly.
I'm gonna get attacked here because I lost a minute and a half trying to get the cheats to work because I just typed them. So that's on me.
I'm on it.
Right away. For science. Rex, have you ever noticed that any creature that attacks you seems to take damage?
Well, I'm usually thinking about not being attacked again. But come to mention it, I was once bitten by a dog, and the poor thing was sick for a week.
Strange. It's almost like your skin is toxic. I know your hygiene leaves something to be desired, so perhaps whatever you're not doing is working. Right away. For science.
You're the boss.
I'll get on that directly. For science. I'll get on that directly. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll get on that directly. For science.
Ganglion seems to be able to heal his creatures very rapidly.
I'd heard that Ganglion had developed some kind of wonder drug.
The poison frog really lives up to its name. It's an amphibian with glands that secrete a slimy mucus layer to protect the skin from drying out and help draw oxygen in. In the water, these protective secretions help amphibians retain a healthy balance of salt and water within their internal tissues. This mucus gives the poison frog the poison touch ability, a passive version of poison attack to repel predators. Low speed, health, and defense ratings keep the poison frog relatively inexpensive.
He needed it to keep his Frankenstein animals from rejecting their body parts. They'd fall apart otherwise. But on Sigma creatures, it seems to have wonderful restorative powers.
Yes. Well, that sounds just like the kind of thing we could use.
Right away. For science. Right away. For science. That shouldn't be a problem. Right away. There's new research available at the research clinic. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll get on that directly. For science. Right away. That shouldn't be a problem. For science. That shouldn't be a problem. For science. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll get on that directly. For science.
I'm on it. Right. I'm on it. No problem.
That shouldn't be a problem. I'll get on that directly. For science. I'll get on that directly. For science. That shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, well. Look at that. Another coal pile over here. I need it now.
Right. Let's go.
Alright,
Sounds
the
like a
armadillo.
No
Already got the dillo of the armor.
Let's go.
Armadillo. Armadillo. Ugh.
I'm on it.
Increase electricity generation rate. Ooh, that's pretty good too.
For science. Right away. For science. Right away. That shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, hey, the tiger right there.
Let's go.
Yoink. The tiger is the only cat with striped fur. Perfectly designed predators, they possess beauty, grace, and awesome power. Their presence in the wild, revealed by a throaty roar or a track on a dusty trail, electrifies the forest and sends shivers on the spines of all who share its space. Humans admire tigers as much as they fear them, and the animals figure prominently in Asian myths, religion, arts, and imagination. Tigers are territorial. They live alone in large areas that they defend from other tigers. Its ideal territory is a large forested area with rich vegetation for cover, plentiful water to drink and cool off in, and abundant deer, swine, and other large mammals to eat. The tiger is a large, powerful, and aggressive cat. A combination of speed and high attack rating make it an excellent offensive unit. Only its solitary nature and lack of packability keep it from being the king of cats. Hey, Mumbina, welcome in. Let me have a look, see at some of the things we got. At Poison Ferg, for example. Poison, PPP, Poison Frog, there it is. Tier 3. Okay, how about the good old Hydrific? Tier 4. That's a huge frog. That is a massive frog. What if we combine it with a rhinoceros? 448 HP tiger. Tier 4, really? Really? Actually, I think the Tygosaurus is perfect. Where did I see the Poison Frog was tier 3? Hey Aaron, welcome in. How's Destiny going for you? Josh was just telling me he's not having any problems with it, but that doesn't mean that everybody isn't. Damn. Poison Frog at 530 health. Oh, it's Super Frog. I mean, you're playing? Well, maybe they fixed it. Maybe. Or again, because a lot of people aren't playing right now because everybody's so mad at the game not working, the servers aren't being stressed out, so... Are all of my units already dead? Well, I highly doubt that a game update would have fixed any system issues like being DDoS'd. Not typically what those do. They update the game, not necessarily the servers. Usually DDoS attacks servers, but it's possible. It's possible that they updated the security software on their servers, which enabled them to
That shouldn't be a problem.
close whatever loophole the DDoSers found. When's the next Final Fantasy game? I'm not sure, Mambina. I'm not sure. The next RPG I plan on playing is either Mass Effect or Secret of Mana. So, I can heal a creature now. Well, that's cool. That's cool beans. Back, evil demon creatures. Back, I say. Back!
I'll get on that directly. That shouldn't be a problem. Right away. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll get on that directly. For science. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll get on that directly. For science. Right away. I'll get on that directly. That shouldn't be a problem.
Keep seeing Sony has been hacked one minute, then it has the next. You heard anything about it? No. Can't say I have. I don't typically have a whole lot of like news outlets come right to my my phone or anything, so I don't really hear things firsthand. I'm 640 HP on the Super Frog. Not really that incredibly expensive either. I mean, 386 is a lot, but it's not, you know, ridiculous. This is called Impossible Creatures, Aaron. It's a real-time strategy game, as you can probably tell, along the lines of StarCraft or Command and Conquer, you know, whatever. But you take creatures from, like, you know, scorpions, tigers. I haven't found any spiders yet. Tigers, frogs, porcupines, you name it. And combine them together to create your battle units. And obviously you get advantages from both creatures when you put them together. Like you could have a frog that is an armadillo. Okay, you have like a frog that shoots porcupine quills, for instance.
I'll get on that directly.
It's an older game, came out in like
I'll
2005,
get on that directly.
2003. Not entirely sure the exact date, but it's definitely an older game. PC only, as far as I'm aware. Most I've played a game, this is Age of Empires. I have not played an Age of Empires game in a very, very long time. That's one of many that's on a list of to be played. I want to play StarCraft 2. I want to play the Command and Conquer, both the Tiberian War series, as well as the Red Alert series, Age of Empires. I don't know that I want to play Empire Earth. I liked Empire Earth back when I was a kid, but I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about Empire Earth. What was cool about Empire Earth is that it was basically the same thing as Age of Empires, more or less, except that you could upgrade your you could upgrade the era that you're living in, your civilization's era, which would upgrade your units. Like you go from, say, like think of like early like Roman days where you have like pikes and stuff, and you upgrade them enough, they have more advanced weapons. They then have crossbows and bow and arrows and stuff, right? I don't remember if Age of Empires has that for sure, but I know Empire Earth does, and you can go from like prehistoric era all the way up to space age. So you have like droids and mechs and lasers. So, you know, it's an interesting concept for a strategy game of that type. You played 3? Yeah, 3 was really good. I enjoyed 3. I played a little bit of... Unfortunately, I had to cheat through all of them because I was terrible at them. As you can see by the upper left-hand corner, in fact, I have huge cheat codes right now because I can't get past this game with a fuck. But I had to use cheats in the Command and Conquer Tiberian Wars and Tiberian Sun. Did you know the time? I thought you did too. I was pretty sure you did, but I couldn't remember exactly for sure. But they expand that a lot in Empire Earth. You can go all the way up to futuristic. And they even have like they follow like history all the way up through, you know, the modern era, the futuristic like timelines, the space age, which goes into like, you know, being like colonizing Mars and so on and so forth. They still presented in the same similar style as they did as you would with the historic areas when you're doing like the Roman times and the Pacific War and World War II and so on and so forth. The game is still presented in the same way, despite it being a what-if futuristic sci-fi scenario, as far as the futuristic part of it goes. What the hell? Frog! Freaking frog! Across the screen, it was hilarious as fuck.
Sounds like a plan. I'm on it.
Oh, he is going to shoot from the water. Wow. The camel is a large ruminant native to the desert regions of Asia and northern Africa. As commonly known, the humps on this creature's back are stores of flesh and fat, absorbed as nutrition when food is scarce. This provides the camel with higher health than one normally expects and the ability to subsist without water for several days. When considering strategic combination with other animals, utilize its high endurance levels as a value addition to creatures with special abilities.
Right. No problem.
This is definitely one of the more obscure titles in the RTS genre, though. I just wish I was better at them, because I enjoy them, but I'm just so bad at them. Y'all remember my StarCraft 1 playthrough.
The creatures respond much faster at the oasis.
It's cooler, there's water. Who wouldn't?
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Stellaris? I don't know much about Stellaris. There, there are some strategy games that are, I think what they call them super strategy, I think, or something like that, or expanded strategy, something along those lines, where there's a lot of micromanagement. Like you're having to manage not just your buildings and your units, but you're also trying to do like diplomatic strategies and land stuff. I'm trying to think of the fancy word for it. Agriculture is what I was looking for. Agricultural stuff, and there's like huge amounts of large amounts of things that you have to strategize with and like keep track of and stuff. And that's not for me. Think of games like Sid Meier's Civilization, for example. That's like a primary example of it. That's too much for me to be interested in. That's too much for me to take care of. I just like to build a base, build units, and go kill stuff. So much simpler for me. Rat is a common name for any large member of a family of rodents with dull-colored, coarse fur, long tails, large ears, and a pointed snout. Rats have extremely powerful teeth with which they can often gnaw through wooden planks to get at stores of food, and they have even been known to bite holes in lead pipes. Didn't know about that. They usually nocturnally live in human habitations, forests, deserts, and on seagoing ships. They are extremely prolific, breeding 1 to 13 times a year and producing 1 to 22 young in a litter. Most species of rats are herbivorous, but some are omnivorous. The rat is the only animal to carry the vicious plague ability. It is immune to plague attacks, but keep in mind its low health, defense, and sight radius when planning optimal creature combination. Fancy pantsy schmancy.
Sounds like a plan.
That's all of them, right? Yeah. Look at these lines. And those frogs went away at maximum speed. They're just like, oh my god, that's so funny. Damn. The range on my frog's tongues is immense. They're good at tonguing, ladies. No wonder you kissed a frog trying to find a prince. tongues like that, I don't blame you. Hi again, Mambina. Okay. Why am I tonguing everything? You know, because that's what the ladies like. Yeah. Tongue them whales. Tongue them whale cats. Die, whale cats! Die! Higher whale, so hyena whale. Alright, let's focus fire, get some of these enemies killed quicker. Let's spread out our damage too much. That's better. Hippopotterfish. Hippopotterfish. All right. Hippopotterfish. I gotta be at least amused by the names. Oh wait, at some point soon, I don't know how soon, but I will be streaming some Borderlands, the Borderlands series, not back to back to back, of course, but I will be doing Borderlands because I recently got my hands on the Pandora's Box edition, which includes literally every single Borderlands piece of content that has ever been released from between games and DLC. And we are going to take full advantage of that. Don't know if I'll ever be playing, if I'll be playing just solo or with anybody, but we are definitely going to have some good old Borderlands coming soon. That is a lot of hippopotterfish. Like Borderlands? It's good. It's good. I actually discovered Borderlands. I think I discovered Borderlands after Destiny. So, you know, it was an easy game to learn because it was basically just like Destiny was as far as like, you know, RPG first person shooter. Which prior to Borderlands and Destiny, I had never even had any concept of such a thing. When I started the looter shooter? Yeah, I know they did. I just can't remember if I played it before I played Destiny. I really can't remember for sure. At first, I honestly didn't like Borderlands because the cell shading art style. I mean, that was the first game I'd ever played that had cell shading like that. So I didn't really like the comic book look. I thought it was bad. It was poor. I was used to like games that looked, for lack of a better term, normal. But eventually it grew on me. And the comic book style of appearance actually started to really appeal to me. I recognized it more when I saw it in other games like the Telltale series. So when I found out there was going to be a Telltale's Borderlands game, I'm like, well, it's made for it. The way Telltale does their games, it's made for Borderlands. I will say I actually kind of like Borderlands a little bit better than Destiny in the fact that when you level up in Borderlands and you go back to fight weaker enemies, it shows. Like you go back and fight an early boss after you've leveled up a bunch and gone through another part of the game, and you go back and fight like an early boss again, or it's like some harder enemies, like that were hard at lower levels. You could stop them in two or three moments. You know that's really cool. In Destiny, you can't do that. Yeah, the more you level up your light power and stuff, you know, the more it improves and the better you are. But you still can get killed easily by enemies that supposedly are weaker than you. Farming for stuff. There's a lot of like the really, really hard stuff that I haven't done. Like the optional super bosses of Borderlands 1, the Cromerax, I believe is its name. I've never done that, never fought and beat that. There's like a whole bunch of them, of optional super bosses in Borderlands 2 I've never done. I've done all the DLC in Borderlands 1. I think I've only done some of the DLC in Borderlands 2. I could be forgetting. I know there's one that I didn't get that I haven't done in Borderlands 2, and that was an expansion DLC that came out right before Borderlands 3 released. The one about Lilith, I think it's called Lilith's Commando or something like that. I forget the exact name of the title, but it came out it was a DLC for Borderlands 2, but it was it came out just before Borderlands 3 released. Which I thought was kind of odd. They released BL2 DLC, a lot of letters there, just before BL3, which was, was really surprising. And I haven't played any of the BL3 DLCs. I never even finished Borderlands 3. Mainly because I didn't really like it as much, but I will get through it at some point. And I played like the first, like the prologue and like just a little bit after you get sent to the moon of Pandora in pre-sequel. I never finished pre-sequel. I just never got a chance to do so. Fight for Sanctuary, that's the name of it. Thank you, Aaron. It was a tie-in BL3. Yeah, I kind of figured it was, judging by the fact that they released it when they did. That's impressive to me. That you would actually like still support an older game that's like what 10 years old at least. But isn't there like a 10-year gap between 2 and 3? I know there's like a generation gap. Borderlands 2 came out on the 360, and 3 came out on the what would have been the Xbox One or PlayStation 4 at the time. With the Tales games in it, I know there's some Tales games characters in Borderlands 3, because even though I haven't played much of Tales, I know some of the characters that are in there. Like one of them, which is voiced by Troy Baker in, I think it's Reese is his name. He's voiced by Troy Baker in Tales of the Borderlands. He didn't come back to voice him in Borderlands 3. I'm going to assume probably because of time reasons, like they couldn't get, he was busy doing another project. Jesus, these things. My God. Really, I'm gonna need some other unit because these hippopotafrogs are kicking, or hippopotafish are kicking my ass. I'm gonna need something else. Let me try the super pricker for a while, maybe. They disputed some sort. Okay, I kind of figured it was either that or just he was busy doing another project. Wouldn't it surprise me? Right at the time they were working on Borderlands 3, he was working on Last of Us Part 2. I know Part 2 was probably right, I think right around that time frame. Damn. Artillery units just do so much damage. Maybe it's time for me to do some upgrading. Get rid of the Camellia Cat and we'll make some water artillery. Rock artillery. They're coming at me with hippopotafish. How about I come at them with rhinopotafish? Rhino archer. There's a rhino archer. Oh, right, I need a water chamber. Alright, guys, you finally get to do something again?
That shouldn't be a problem.
Since you want to play Borderlands co-op after I mentioned I got a PS5, we can play some more stuff together. That sounds good. I have no problem with that. The only thing about Borderlands is you kind of have to have two different characters for your playthroughs. You got to have your solo and then your multiplayers, your co-ops, because they kind of really have to play together. If you start a campaign with somebody, you really need to be playing with them all the way to completion, because you've got to because the imbalance just becomes too much at a certain point, unfortunately.
I'll get on that directly.
Which I don't have a problem with doing that. I don't have a problem doing that, by the way, because it's, it's Rhino Archers and stuff of nightmares. Man, there's creatures in here that are really creepy. There's if you combine like anything with like an ant or scorpion, when they move their legs, it moves so weird, so weird. It's just like ugh. Sometimes it's funny though. There's like some creatures that where their heads like go up and down. And if they got large heads, they go up and down, right? But if the legs of the creature are kind of shorter and they move really quick, the head starts going. It's laugh-inducing for sure. But sometimes some of these creatures that you make are just like, oh my god, ugh.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh wait, not you.
Right.
But BMO and I played Borderlands 1 a long time. Oh, I say a long time ago. It's been a few months now. I think we started playing again at the beginning of the year with Jose. Then we made a couple characters ourselves. But then we just hadn't gotten back around to it. And I'm really looking forward to her playing Borderlands 2 because she's never played 2, and 2 is absolutely the best in the series. It's a blast and so funny. It's so funny. Yeah, I think 2 is the best. Granted, I haven't played any of the Tales of the Borderlands games, and I haven't played 3 all the way through or pre-sequel. But what I have played of 3, I still don't think it's better. But 2 is just all around great, and the writing, the comedy, and my favorite character. Hey, fuck off, you. My favorite character in Borderlands, without question, Tiny Tina. Nothing compares to Tiny Tina. She is my favorite character. I don't know what the daughter version of waifu is, like your imaginary, video game daughter. But if there is such a thing, for me it would be Tiny Tina. I love her so much. I know she's in Borderlands 3, but I didn't get a chance to see her, so I don't know what she's like in Borderlands 3 yet. Ashley Birch did a fantastic job voicing her. Love Ashley Birch as a voice actress. probably do some more upgrading, can't I? Yeah. Defense, movement speed.
For science.
The fact that Tiny Tina got her own DLC in both 2 and 3 really speaks volumes for that character as well. But we're doing a place called Game, and I got the midnight release of Borderlands 2, and he got a ticket for me to skip the line. I also got a promotional poster made of card, and I still had it. Nice! I got into Borderlands 1 like way after the game released. But I'm pretty sure Borderlands 2 I got day one because at the time my girlfriend at the time and I were playing Borderlands 1 together. And we got so excited we found out there was a Borderlands 2. What's this? Comma? No, C. That second group up here as quick as possible. No high school would have released and left school early to play it. Best day ever. I bet. I remember when Borderlands 3 came out. No, was it 2 or 3? No, it might have been Borderlands 2. It had to be Borderlands 2 because Borderlands 3, she had broken up with me by then. When Borderlands 2 released, I remember seeing for the first time a bus advertisement on the side of a bus for a video game, and it was Borderlands 2. And I was like, oh my! And I could see it, like I was at my my desk at work, and there was a big window in front of me where I could see out on the main road, and there comes a bus down the street. Right on the side, it said Borderlands 2. I'm like, I'm gonna get that today because I pre-ordered it, so it was like teasing me. I gotta get home. Stop teasing me, stupid bus. It's a great story. I'll tell it again. A little glitching going on over here. paper route to save money to get it, with all the pain getting up early to deliver papers before school. Yeah, I bet it was. It was very satisfying, I'm sure. Like, I gotta get up and go to do paper route. But it means Borderlands 2. Okay, I'm in.
Crushed like a bug. Me, the greatest creator of animals since the Almighty. On my back. Oh, morphine. I need morphine.
Come on, get up.
Huh? Me?
The hole collapsed around him.
What should we do with him?
Oh, please. Mercy. Please. I'm just a simple scientist.
Without a lab, he's harmless enough. We can use him to... Huh?
What is it?
Something's wrong. I can sense it.
That's a giant hand. It's King Kong, isn't it?
What the hell was that thing?
Please, Mercy. That was one of Julius's favorite pets. He called him the King.
Of course he did.
All right, you want mercy? Take me to Julius.
No, he'll kill me.
I'll do worse.
Monday got $20 for Monday to Saturday, and then an extra 10 for Sunday. So you got $30 for Sunday night, or 30 pounds for Sunday, or euros, whatever. Nice. I think would have been able to sneak away. Yeah, exactly. There's plagiarism written all over it too. Giant monkey grabs girl, 1930s. Its name is King. One could excuse the fact that you could have said, well, I was trying to say King Kong, but I couldn't get it out because I was joking. It's actually King. We all know it's bullshit anyway. The longest part of the journey is said to be the passing of the gate. I don't know who the hell that guy is. Just coincidence, I'm sure. Yeah, completely. Prime physical specimen. They got an entire game about my dick.
Dr. Otis Ganglion, a case study dated June 30th, 1937. Subject, Rex Chance. He is a prime physical specimen with a sharp mind, as to be expected. He shows signs of extremely acute, almost inhuman perceptive abilities. His physical prowess, strength, endurance are far beyond my expectations. I have not seen him sleep in the 2 days I have been with him. Quite impressive. The most amazing thing is that the subject seems to be in denial about the full extent of his abilities.
I don't know what happened to the subtitles.
But it is my experience that people tend to cling to an ideal of normalcy, even remarkable people, in order to make their place within this world. This simply won't do. Rex Chance must learn who, or more accurately, what he really is. His reaction to such a revelation would almost merit a separate case study in and of itself.
True, he didn't see it coming, but you see just before the hand appeared, he kind of did this whole, huh? Like he sensed something, but he didn't do anything about it. He'd actually like look around. But you're right.
Quick, take the lab through that gate.
Hold on to your Bunsen burner.
No!
He screams louder than the girl did. Ten voice acting, yeah.
Oh, very unfortunate. Going through that gate is the only safe passage to Upton's main island.
Can't we just fly around?
Oh no, Mr. Julius has made quite sure that you can't do that. There is a way to reopen the gate, though. An outpost on the other side of
see
the
an orca.
island holds the gate controls.
Let's get started.
There's one catch.
I don't like catches.
Well, regardless of your preferences, the catch remains. Because of this island's critical location, Julius uses it as a holding pen of sorts for his most powerful creatures. You should prepare yourself.
You mean we should prepare ourselves? I'm sure Julius's creatures will devour you just as readily as they do me.
Oh my.
I think it was supposed to be a scared note, a scared sound, but a scared oh my, but it was more like a intrigued
Okay.
oh my. All right, I'm gonna try to play this one without cheats, but we'll see. What can you do? You can't do anything. I can't command you at all.
All right.
Destroy the sound beam towers and anti-air towers at the outpost near the base in order to take control of the buildings there. Collect the killer whale. Only gotta collect one creature?
No
Alright.
problem.
By the way,
Let's
if you're
go.
curious, I haven't looked it up myself, but I'm pretty sure that I'm right on this. The voice actor for Rex Chance is the same voice actor who did Kyle Katarn in the
No
Star Wars
problem.
Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy games.
Sounds like a plan.
Where is this damn not fish whale?
You're the boss. Okay. All right. You're the boss. Okay.
No problem. Let's go.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
Gotta be
I'm
it.
on it.
Academy games were fun. Yes, they were.
Right. No
I even did a
problem.
little multiplayer back in the day. I was still, ass at it,
Right.
but I did it.
No problem.
Come on,
Sounds like a
Shamu.
plan.
Where are you?
No
I
problem.
know you're out here somewhere.
Right. No problem. I'm on it.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Republic Commando never got a sequel. You know, I never played Republic Commando. There it is.
Sounds like a
Booyah.
plan.
The killer whale is the largest member of the dolphin family. Really? I didn't know it was part of the dolphin family. And can be found in more parts of the world than any other cetacean. Cetacean. Killer whales may be solitary or live in groups of 2 to more than 50. They generally cooperate during hunting and have even been known to prey on blue whales, the largest species on Earth. This creature has it all: speed, power, and the strong spatial abilities of sonar pulse and sonic attack. Combine those with very high health and intimidating size, and you have a fairly expensive creature. Keep its cost and research level low by combining with lower ranked animals. Yeah, because I'm going to do exactly that.
Problem.
You're the boss. Okay.
So I got to destroy all of the defenses around this gate. Is that what I understand from this mission? Downbeam towers, the anti-air towers, the outpost.
All right.
We're going to make a flying whale. What do you think? Wait, what level was that? Is it only a level 3? Oh, it's a level 3 creature. Okay. I was going to be higher than that. How's that? 620 HP, 454. Oof. Well, the creatures that come out of these things would be terrifying anyway, because they come out. Even the creatures that don't have anything attached to them are terrifying. They come out large, especially the hornets. Those are some big goddamn bugs.
You're the boss. Okay.
Yeah. You're gonna need more than just a can of hairspray and a lighter. You're gonna need some fucking napalm. Hey, look at there. The Fat Man Gaming. How you doing, Richard? Uh-oh.
Let's go. I'm on it. Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so they didn't attack to the 6-minute mark, so I
boss.
have more time for this one.
Okay.
What's going on, Richard? How you been? Thanks for coming by over this stream or this channel. Appreciate you following me over here too.
You're the boss.
I've apologized for making new channels and everything, but sometimes I just get too frustrated with my old stuff, and sometimes a fresh start makes me feel like I'm doing something, even though it really makes no difference. Sorry, what?
Okay. All right. You're the boss.
I'm not the only one who knows about this game. No, 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 no. I don't remember how I found it originally, but it was a long, long time ago. I can't remember how I found it. I want to say it was like a demo, but I really can't recall. But either way, I'm glad I found it. It might have been a demo. I really can't remember. No, it wasn't from a magazine. Or at least if I played the demo, it wasn't from a magazine. Because I never actually did any gaming magazines until GameStop's magazine. You know, that was within the last like 5 or 10 years. Need defensive towers, advanced structures research. No, I didn't have it on CD. No. Either way, I'm glad I found it. I'm awful at it. I had to cheat my way through the last 2 missions, and I might have to do it again here if I don't. If I keep getting attacked. Decent point. Some of the creatures you create in here are creepy. I was a kid, my dad got me a gaming magazine back then. I had hours of playtime. Oh, well, you got a good dad there, because mine sure as hell didn't let me do that. Video games are the bane of all existence. They turn your brain to mush. They're a waste of time. You should be out doing things. And not that I'm, not that I'm bitter about it or anything. Yeah, I get a new appreciation for games that when I play them again as an adult. I don't know if it's because I don't know if that's a maturity thing. I don't know if that's just a brain power thing. You supposedly have a better brain as an adult.
All right. You're the boss.
Five sonar towers? You talking about the AA towers?
All right. You're the boss. Okay. All right. You're the boss.
Vulture chimp combo? What happened?
Fascinating. Julius has managed to create a creature of massive proportions. Truly impressive.
I hope you feel the same way when it brings the lab down around your ears.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Chance. Julius only has a limited number of those beasts.
You mean there's more than one? Well, then let's get prepared. We have to defend the lab from those monsters.
So what, a gorilla whale
All
combination? Yeah, there it fucking is. Sperm Willa. Alright then.
You're the boss. Okay.
Punch it! Hit it! Punch it! Punch it! Wow, this is working! Can't believe this is working!
All right. Okay. You're the boss. All right. You're the boss.
After close observations of the giant creature that Julius is using here, I believe I have found a weakness.
Let me guess. They don't get along well at parties.
I wouldn't think so, but I don't see how that's a weakness. No, you see, they are psychologically unstable.
Hasn't seemed to stunt their growth.
Oh no, but it does make them very hard to control. You see, Julius needs special structures to amplify his lab signature in order to maintain his power over the beasts.
So if we take out those structures, Julius loses his giant creatures.
Yes, correct.
Peachy.
All
I
right.
noticed that for some reason, all of my henchmen dead. Where are they?
You're the boss.
Oh, there's only 2 of them left.
Okay.
I've noticed that artillery units seem to be the most powerful, because even against heavily armored units, when I've created anything else that seems to be dominating against most enemies, it seems that the artillery units are always the one to kick my ass. I believe this game has better voice acting than modern games. In some cases, I agree, especially if you've seen Mortal Kombat 1 and a certain female vampire dragon lady. Yes, that was a shot at Megan Fox. Her voice acting is atrocious in MK1. Talk about phoning in your
All right.
performance. Yeah, I'm not going to be ready to repel this assault. Alright. We're just going to do it the quick way. She sounds how the Swift version looks. Switch version looks? Wow. I haven't actually seen the Switch version, but I can bet I can kind of guess how it would look.
You're the boss. All right.
Yeah, I know the
boss.
chimps. I've used them before.
Okay.
I've got some artillery units already in mind, though. I've got the archer fish. PS2 games look better. Wow, is it really that bad? Holy fuck!
All right. Okay. You're the boss.
Sounds like a plan. Right. I'm on it. Let's go.
I can't. Even though I'm having to cheat now, I'm actually kind of proud that I managed to get through at least half the game. Or actually, I went through like close to 10 missions without needing
Sounds
a cheat
like a
code.
plan. I'm on it.
And I played most of StarCraft without cheats as well. I didn't have to start cheating until the Zerg campaign of Brood War,
Right.
which was the Zerg I was terrible at anyway, so I needed the advantage. I'm awful with the Zerg. Always have been, always will be.
All right. Okay. You're the boss. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. You're the boss. All right. Okay. All right. You're the boss.
All right, catch you later, Richard. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, I'm glad to see you too. Always wanted to get into Warhammer, which is like there's a lot to take in. That's kind of how I feel. I kind of feel the same thing, but what is it? I think it was either Xander or Darth Killer. I forget which one. Has told me
Okay.
some things about Warhammer.
You're the boss.
I feel it's gonna be one of those
Okay.
things that you're just gonna have to jump into and play. It's kind of like me with Mech Warrior. I love the Mech Warrior series and the franchise, but I don't know everything about it. I've only played Mech Warrior 4 and 5, a little bit of 5, and that's it, and a little bit of Mech Commander. That's about it. But I want to play more of them. Just because the games are fun. The lore, I think, is just going to be too much for me to grasp. But I just want to play them because the games look fun. That's how I feel about Warhammer. I mean, I'd like to take in the story if I can, but I'm not going to be heartbroken if I don't. I don't.
All right. Okay.
Get the upgrade buildings going.
All right.
2, 3,
Okay.
4.
You're the boss. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Let's see, get back by those towers. Well, they'll be right there. I'll be upgrading them shortly. Okay. Let's see. The Rhino Archer, that's it.
You're the boss.
Movement speed, healing if it's gonna need it. Yeah, I tried that before. It didn't work. It did not work.
Okay. All right.
There was one mission where the first
Okay.
wave of enemies comes at 3 minutes after
You're
the
the
beginning of the
boss.
match.
Okay.
And it's just like,
All
what?
right. You're the boss.
I can't have any units
All
ready
right.
in 3 minutes. And my towers weren't strong enough to do anything about them. Played Vermintide 2 and Dark Tide, but there are more spin-off games. Yeah, I know there's like a ton of them. You know what? I just realized I didn't. Where's my? Oh, that's right. I didn't make the flying one. Probably because I didn't, as I had lost. Killer whale with a hornet. That's not a hornet. Very much not a hornet. I don't think I need this many AA towers, but meh.
You're the boss.
Nothing wrong with a little overkill, am I right?
Okay. All right. You're the boss. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. You're the boss. All right. You're the boss. Okay. All right. Okay.
I always go brrrr. All right, catch you later, Richard. Hope we can keep
Alright.
you on in the background while
Okay.
you're working, if you
Alright.
can. If not, that's
You're the
okay.
boss.
I get it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Where's a good place to park them? Gotcha. There's an AA tower right there. That's just probably not a good thing. Let's instead put them over the water then. Hey, at least you're getting paid for it.
All right.
Probably building them next to a edge like that if they can't reach them.
You're the boss.
You should be able to reach them all now. That one, and then... Oh. Everybody is the USA actually have sales for ingredients online. Nice.
Julius
I've never heard of ingredients online, but
Don't you mean that?
hope we get paid good money. I mean, I guess any money would be good money. All right. In the base from the Wave of Goliath features. Yeah, I'm not quite ready for that. But here comes some aircraft, or well, flyers, easily taken care of. Thank you for all the... I almost have those towers in the way of that cutscene, don't I? They were walking right there. One of those towers had been in the way. If they would have interfered with the cutscene. What do you got? If this dude gets killed, I'm gonna be so pissed. Ranged attack. That's not that much, but we'll see if it works. Worst case scenario, I'll go back to the killer hippopotamus, or maybe a killer archerfish, or not killer archerfish, horned archerfish. to see these defensive structures not lasting long. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. I mean, even if I didn't have to see the, I didn't have to see the whale head on them. I would have to see that. Just seeing giant hornets. I already don't like hornets as it is. Why are they not attacking? Kind of weird. There we go. Where did I actually make them attack? Oh, you know, that's my... Oh! Wait. Why did these become mine? I'm so confused, but I'm glad it happened, I guess. Okay. When the hell is that going to be a thing before? The game never let me do that before. You got the turrets and the base becomes mine? That's never happened before. I guess they did, Richard. I mean, they're whales, what can I say? Basically raw ingredients that sell to big businesses like Starbucks, P&G, and Nestle. Okay, alright. There is one game that kind of resembles this kind of thing. Like the giant creature, the giant bug thing. Earth Defense Force. I need to play some of those Earth Defense Force games on stream because those were really fun to play. I've only played Insect Armageddon. I don't think I ever finished it. It's definitely not a game for those who have phobias to ants or spiders. Because you see big fucking spiders. And for someone who hates ants, that's a huge that game is very cathartic. Shooting big ice insects coming in? Yeah, hell yeah. Wow, that's a big base. That is a big fucking base. Finish off that anti-air. That might help me live a little longer. A toxic frog elephant. There's something weird. $4,000, $3,000.
What's going on? The Goliaths are under my control now.
Excellent. Your abilities are even more developed than I could have imagined.
My abilities? Look, Ganglion, I don't have time for your little nonsense games. There's work to do. We have to destroy the second outpost so we can open the gate.
Holy shit, I got the big guys now? Hey, Mikey, welcome in. This game is called Impossible Creatures. It is a real-time strategy game on the lines of Command & Conquer or StarCraft. But what you do is you take a creature, say like a hornet, and a killer whale, and you mush them together, and you go kill another base that's also making the same things. From ants, to praying mantis, to scorpions, to archerfish, to hyenas, to zebras, porcupines, almost any creature you can think of, you can catch in this game, and then you basically become InGen from Jurassic Park, and you just mix them together, create a whole big version that's mix the two of them together, and go kill a base. Close enough. He's a rattlesnake, but close enough. Exactly. Elephant frog, sperm whale gorilla, rhinoceros killer whale, and bull sperm whale. All the units in this base are mine now. Instead of all your base belong to me, all your units belong to me. Damn, I lost all my my hornets too. It's sad. I destroyed the sound beam tires, anti-air tires, the outpost near the base. I did? Okay, whatever. I ain't complaining. This time, Richard, all your bugs are belong to us. See? Clever. Yeah, Legend LaFatman's here. Like to see some of you guys that have been around in a while. Been missing you. No, just you. I'm gonna sure grab like all these and just do like a frontal assault. Just like march on their base. Because why the hell not? Question is, where is their base? Not happened to you since April? Well, anything you need to share or want to share, I understand. I've been going through, I got hospitalized a few months ago and I've just been busy with work paying off the hospital bill. Yeah, that's a big reason to be busy. I can understand that. I've been, you know, battling my share of, I guess, undiagnosed depression. So, you little shits, you're gonna be out of the range of my anti-air towers, aren't you? Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear, Richard. You know something I just realized, Richard? You've probably seen this before because you've been around my page for quite a while on both Facebook and both my Twitch pages. Have you ever seen this commercial or one of these commercials? Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'd like to ask you something. Have you ever wondered how to cross the largest oceans but don't have a boat? Ever wondered how to climb the highest mountains but don't have any climbing gear? Well, want to know more? Here at Big Dick Chocobo Ranch, you can get yourself one of my fancy chocobos that can make those massive oceans seem like puddles and make those towering mountains feel like tiny dirt piles. We have the widest selection of the cutest chocobos this side of Midgard. From the slick feathered strider to the fluffy darter to the established and mature look of the swift runner, you're sure to find a chocobo type that's right for you. Don't want a chocobo that looks like the rest? For a small additional fee, we can color your chocobo's feathers to any color you like. With our patented permadye technology, your chocobo can be virtually any color you wish and remain that way for the lifespan of the chocobo. Our permadye technology is completely safe for you, your family, and the chocobo. We also have a wide selection of accessories for you to choose from. From tiny trinkets like medals to full body armor, you can accessorize your chocobo to your heart's desire. So stop by Big Dick Chocobo Ranch to speak to one of our chocobo masters about your chocobo today. Or you can give us a call to set up an appointment or check out our website at bigdickranch.net. That's right, bigdickranch.net. I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'll see you down the road. Remember these way back? Yeah. What reminded me of it was the fact that your name is Richard, and that's Richard Dickerson. You both share a first name, sort of, even though he goes by Dick. Because saying Dick twice for a name is funny to me. all those massive units in there getting kicked, they're getting their asses kicked. I've never understood that myself. I've known a few Richards in my day, and I've never understood why the short of Richard is Dick instead of Rich. And I'm sure there's probably some Richards that go by Rich, but always been curious as to why that is. Can't upgrade the Goliaths. I actually... Are you talking about Dick Grayson? I'm not too up on DC comics. Well, I'm not really up on probably any comics, but I know DC less than I do Richard. Let's call people Richard Edward. Dick is a nickname for most often for Richard, which likely originated in the Middle Ages as rhyming slang for Rick, as did William, Will, Bill, and Robert, Bob. Good point. I never thought about that. Why William becomes Bill and Robert becomes Bob. I mean, I think that's a little bit closer because, you know, Will, Bill, Rob, Bob, Robert. I think that's closer, but Richard and Dick, that's not really quite as close. The modern association with penis is more recent, arising from Dick becoming a cliche name for any man, as in Tom, Dick, and Harry. Yeah, it still doesn't. It's an explanation that explains nothing. Kind of like why I went to Nebraska. Oh, that wound is still fresh after 2 years. Yes, I still bring it up, and yes, I know it's probably annoying, but you know I don't care. May I be forever scarred by the events of that date. Your attack power is still not even that good. Why are these things Goliaths? Okay, so it's got 32 melee attack power. Got next to no. Okay. I don't get it. My bugs be better, yo. Wish they were a little faster, but... Hey, Ollie.
There's only one thing that I have to say.
Is that right? What is it?
I'm ready.
Are you sure?
I'm
Are you
ready.
really sure? What you up to, Holly? Lots of people coming in to visit tonight. Happy to see y'all. Appreciate it. I know it's not really a fantastic game to watch, but glad to have y'all here nonetheless. Charge! I guess. Of course you're at work. I'm taking giant killer whale-sized hornets and attacking an enemy base. You're gonna need more than Ray to get rid of these things. Oh no. Well, luckily for you, you've got like 50 years of experience at a pharmacy, so you should be able to get another one easy if you choose to. I mean, it still sucks that you have to go look and stuff, but all the experience that you have, plus being a manager, you've got some. You've got the years for it. Attack the gate. You need a vacation anyway. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. So, Richard, are you going to be able to hang out a little more often? Either week also be able to watch more? That sounds awesome, Aaron. I appreciate that. Really, really do. Once I finish with Impossible Creatures, which, depending on how many more missions are left, I'm going to do tonight. Then whatever I do finish Impossible Creatures, whenever that will be, I intend to start either Secret of Mana or Mass Effect 3. I'm probably thinking Mass Effect 3 because it's been so long since I've done any of the Mass Effect games. I really should probably finish off the trilogy. I mean, I think the Shepherd I made so long ago was back when I was still using Crimson Dragon with a C. Because his name's Krim Dog with a C. That's how long ago. That's how long it's been since I played the first Mass Effect. So. Yeah, you're right. If you see a massive hornets this size floating your direction, it's just one of those moments where you just bend over and kiss your ass goodbye. Because there's no way of recovering from just the trauma of seeing bugs this size, especially hornets or wasps, would be probably enough to just kill you. Just seeing them, much less anything they could actually do to you. Need to finish the Legendary Collection on PC, but I did a playthrough of an Xbox shortly before getting a PC, so I was a little burnt out. Yeah, it's the Legendary Edition that I'm going to be playing. I recently took back the my Mass Effect Trilogy Collection, which was the original like Xbox One like collection, not the Legendary Edition with all the HD remasterings of it. Which I'm really glad they did that, because Mass Effect 1 needed some serious fixing. Mass Effect 1 was so broken. Especially on Novaria. Theros not so much, and not pretty much anywhere else. But Novaria was bugged all to hell. And I can say that considering I'm playing with bugs right now. Novaria was really, really messed up. Especially for me, the Benezia fight. There were so many times that Benezia would like hit me with a biotic attack and would like push me over, and where she pushed me was beyond the boundaries of the game, so I would be stuck on the barriers of like a stairway, like the rails of the stairwell, and I could not move. I could not move off the stairwell, so I was a stationary target for the rest of the Asari commandos. And I couldn't even like use a weapon to snipe Benezia because where she had broke me was out of range, out of sight range ever, so I couldn't even use like a sniper rifle or anything to sniper to beat the mission. Still struggle to get through ME1. I mean, other than the technical issues of Novaria, Mass Effect 1 is not really that difficult. I'm not. Again, this is talking about me playing on easy because I don't play Mass Effect or anything harder than that. I don't really play mini games on anything harder than easy. What's left? Destroy all the structures at the second base. Okay. But I don't find the Mass Effect games to be that difficult. Yeah, ME2 can get pretty challenging. It's all really a matter of taking advantage of your class and your abilities. Of course, it also depends on what class that you chose. Me personally, I choose the soldier every time. The only class that can wear heavy armor and has access to every weapon type. I don't like being restricted on what kind of armor I can wear. I don't like being restricted on what kind of weapons I can use. And while biotic abilities are kind of cool to have, I have Tali for that. I'm sorry, I have Liara for that. And if I need tech abilities, I have Tali. Mass Effect 1, my team is always Shepard, Tali, and Liara. Every time. I don't go with anybody else unless I'm required to for a mission or for story, like for Garrus's side quest, you know. But it's always Shepard, Tali, Liara. Shepard, Tali, Liara every time, because it's the perfect balanced team. Soldiers have the highest like base attack, and then Tali has the highest tech attack, and Liara has the highest biotic. It's a perfectly balanced team. Are you doing an insanity run? Nah, no. You go ahead and do that. I will watch from a distance. There's a reason why it's called insanity, and I don't do it. Where's my base? That's the only structure left. Awesome. Jurassic Park theme plays.
Wait there, Mr. Chance. I'll come pick you up.
No! I don't want you flying the lab.
What's wrong? Don't you trust me?
Well, he's already crashed into the research building and the towers that I built. I played a biotic once before. It was kind of cool. Basically the power of the Force, more or less. But I don't know. I like having heavy armor. And then after you do, one thing I'm sad about with the Legendary Edition is they don't have Ahern's apartment. They don't have the what was it called? Pinnacle Station. They don't have Pinnacle Station, which I think was the best part of which was the best DLC of the two for Mass Effect 1, because Pinnacle Station gave you great upgrades, especially something rare like Quarian heavy armor, or not heavy armor, but Quarian armor. Oh wow, it's so rare and so good.
Specimen? What are you talking about?
You don't know? Your aptitude for controlling the combined animals, even without the aid of the lab, the various abilities you've manifested, surely you must know by now that you are not normal, Mr. Chance.
Just answer the question, Ganglion. What's going on here? What's happened to me?
I have a letter in my possession that I believe will explain everything.
Convenient. Like soldiers, the only class that can use assault rifles? Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how many more I have left. The long lost letter.
From the Journal of Rex Chance, July 2nd, 1937. I found the answers I seek in the form of a letter from my father to Upton Julius. To Mr. Julius, dated April 5th, 1937. I have a request of you, but to make it, I feel that first you deserve the truth. After all these years and all you've done, I owe you that much. In 1908, what was reported as a comet flattened thousands of kilometers of trees and set fires that burned for weeks in the Tunguska region of Siberia. This was no comet. It was the birth of the Sigma technology. That fateful night, I participated in the first and the last test of a weapon called the Death Ray.
How original.
Which was developed by a brilliant scientist named Nikola Tesla. Nikola dismantled this weapon afterwards. The results, however, could not be dismantled. The ray caused untold devastation and somehow brought into existence the original Sigma chamber. I wish I could explain how this occurred, but even after 29 years, I have no solution to this puzzle. The reports say that no one died in the Tunguska event, but that's not true. My darling wife, who you never knew, did not survive. The only other person directly exposed to the blast was my son, Rex. Amazingly, he was untouched, or so we thought. We had observed many flora and fauna mutations at the epicenter of the Tunguska blast, but nothing like what had happened to my son. I have reason to believe he is the very essence of Sigma, a human combined with thousands of elements from his environment, and far superior as a result. As you know, I sentenced myself to a life of exile on these islands to escape the wrath of the Russian government. I could not, however, give my son the same life sentence. I sent him to America with a trusted companion.
He's a Sigma
I wanted
male.
him to have a normal existence, which is why I never told you about him. He is special. The only human to ever survive being combined and come out better for it. There's no telling what he is capable of. I want to see him again. Tell him the truth about himself. I want to see how my boy has grown up and beg his forgiveness for what I've done. You have done so much for me, but I'd like to ask one last favor. Please, help me find my son.
So all those dreams I've been having, they were memories of my mother's death and the Tunguska event, as my father calls it. But it doesn't explain why Julius is after me.
Well, I was hoping for the opportunity to study you, but I'm not sure why Julius wants you.
Oh, and I'm supposed to believe he didn't tell you.
After telling you so much, why would I hold such information back?
So why did my father trust Julius with this letter?
He had no reason not to. Your father was a brilliant scientist, but quite buried in his work and unaware of Julius's intentions.
And what exactly are Julius's intentions?
He intends to use the Sigma technology to take over the world.
What a shocker.
Over the world? Why?
Oh, the reasons. He goes on and on. Mostly politics, economics, saving his precious America from the evil clutches of communists and fascists everywhere. Quite dreary subjects. To be honest, I hardly listen.
You sound like one madman complaining about the delusions of another.
Oh, madman? Mr. Chance, You wound me. You may not like me, but I have feelings too, you know.
Oh, you're choking me up over here. So where
Why
are
are we staring at his neck?
Isla Inasnum. Julius uses this island as a dumping ground for failed experiments. It is very likely he is keeping Lucy here.
Why would he send her here?
He always hoped that Lucy could be bent to his way of thinking, allowing him to completely replace Chenikov. But Lucy was too loyal to your father, so Julius gave up. In many ways, I believe he thinks of Lucy as nothing more than a failed experiment herself. Oh, and Mr. Chance, there's one more thing. There is a virus on this island that tends to drive combined creatures mad and then kill them. Since you have been combined, it is likely that you are now infected with the virus.
Why, you little weasel.
Don't worry. I think there's an antidote somewhere on the island. I don't believe you have much time, though. Only, say, 15 minutes or so.
I have to complete this mission in 15 minutes. Is that what you're explaining to me? Destroy the antidote chamber. Get back to the antidote site within 15 minutes. Creatures must be cured of the antidote site to be immune. Destroy the enemy lab. Sperm whale, elephant, great white shark.
Let's go.
All right.
I'm on it. Right. No problem. Right. I'm on it. Right.
Well, I figure if anybody,
Let's
oh,
go.
there we go, great white
Sounds
shark
like
right
a
there.
plan.
If there's going to be anything in the water, it's going to be the great white and that whale. With a conical snout, black eyes, and large serrated arrowhead-shaped teeth, the great white shark is intimidating in appearance and attack. Although the great white shark is notorious as a villain, little documented information exists about its behavior. Offensively, its inherent frenzy ability increases attack damage and speed, while defensively, it is immune to chemical-based attacks, including stink and plague, with greater resistance to poison. Be sure to keep in mind its low sight radius when planning optimal creature combination.
You're the boss. Okay. You're the boss.
Right.
All right, well, we got
No
shark, now where's
problem.
whale?
Sounds like a plan. Right.
Okay. All right.
Sounds like a plan. No problem. Let's go. I'm on it. No problem. I'm on it.
You're the boss. Okay. All right.
Right. Sounds
Is
like
there
a
a creature?
plan.
Elephant. I gotta find a schmelephant. I gotta find a schmelephant.
Let's go. Right. No problem. Sounds like a plan. I'm on it. Right. Sounds like a plan. I'm on it. Right.
Quite a established structure.
I'm on it. Let's go. I'm on it. Let's go.
No, I'm not ready. God damn it.
Okay.
I'm on it.
All right.
Right. Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
You're the boss. Okay.
And just how exactly am I supposed to get there? I'm gonna need flyers. There's just no way. I'm gonna have to build a flying transport as well.
Mr. Chance, you've only got 10 minutes left.
Thank you. Creepy. Oh, come on.
You're the boss.
No problem. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh man, I have all level 5 creatures. Good, I gotta keep upgrading.
All right. Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. You're the boss.
No! No, no, no.
All right. You're the boss.
Back evil lobster porcupines. Back, I say. Back evil. Evil, stay back. Evil, stay back. I don't want you to touch me.
Okay.
Go get fucked.
You're the boss. All right.
Let's go.
You're the boss. Okay. All right.
Need more miners.
Okay.
What does that need?
All right.
No, come on.
5 minutes, Mr. Chance. Oh, time flies when you're having fun.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really call this fun.
Right.
I'm losing.
Sounds like a plan. I'm on it. Right. I'm on it. Right.
All right. You're the boss.
Yo, Jody, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, come the fuck on.
Okay. You're the boss. Okay.
No problem. Sounds like a plan. I'm on it. No problem.
All right.
All right.
Right. Let's go. Right. Sounds like a plan. Let's go. No problem. Let's go. Right.
Okay. You're the boss. Okay.
Only 1 minute left. I hope my watch isn't slow.
All right.
Yeah, I've already,
You're the
way I'm
boss.
ready in 1 minute. It's already been 15 minutes. That's how bad I'm doing. I don't even have a single unit on the field yet other than my henchman. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I botched this one. Let's just see what happens. Maybe if he stays inside the lab, he'll be fine. Maybe he won't die if he stays in the lab, right? Right, sure, he'll be great. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Nothing to worry about.
Okay. You're the boss.
No problem.
All right.
Right.
He was actually staying alive, staying in the lab after all. All right.
Let's go.
You're the boss. Okay. All right. You're the boss.
No problem. I'm on it.
Where's that? Where's Jaws
Let's
out here?
go.
There he is.
Sounds like a plan. Right. Let's go.
All right. Okay. All right. You're the boss. Okay. You're the boss. Okay. All right. You're the boss. All right. Okay. You're the boss. Okay. You're the boss. the boss.
Need some music? Well, I could turn music on, but you know how I am about that. You know how I feel about the music. Hornet. Okay, already gathered the hornet. Already gathered the horny ones.
Okay. All right. You're the boss. Okay.
Well, for one, I'm not really a big music person, just in general. But
All right.
considering I'm paranoid about getting copyright issues,
You're the boss.
I just turn music off unless there's some games that I actually can't turn it off in, like some RPGs.
All right. You're the boss. Okay.
The reason being, there was I did a recording of BioShock long ago, and nope, you can. Well, I mean, you can, but there's always some exceptions. There's always sometimes when some music will still get you a copyright, like not really like a strike, but like a copyright warning.
Oh, Mr. Chance, you've
And
only
it's just
got
easier to
10
just not
minutes
deal
left.
with it at all.
Okay. You're the
So I
boss.
turn music off.
All right. You're the boss.
And even if mostly because I never know on a game that I haven't played before, I never know if there's music with lyrics. Usually, music with lyrics is what gets you in trouble. Like think like "Simpleton Clean" from Kingdom Hearts or "Sanctuary" from Kingdom Hearts 2. Both those songs will get you hit with a copyright issue. It's just easier to just not have it on.
Okay.
Thanks. I don't know why that happened.
All right. You're the boss.
No, I mean they did, but that doesn't mean you get to play it for free. What the hell's my air lab? Oh, requires sleep research level 3. If music that's being played in a video game that you're playing gets caught by the copyrights, you can get hit for it.
Okay.
Music copyrights are extremely anal. Extremely anal.
All right. Okay.
I was telling a story about BioShock. I was recording a video for BioShock, the first BioShock game, and I had the music turned off, well, as I do in all the games. Well, I didn't even know it happened, but I was after I uploaded that particular BioShock video, there was like really faint music playing in the background during a fight, during a battle in one of the like little hallway kind of thing. It's like really, it was appropriate time, a period appropriate music. It was like the 30s, 40s music that was playing, but I didn't really pay attention to it because I was focusing on the fighting. And YouTube didn't give me a strike, but gave me a warning that I had copyright music in my video. Music that I couldn't turn off because even though I turned music off, the ambient music played because it was in the environment, as opposed to like the game music itself. So yeah. At that point, it just became more like, all right, I'm just turning music off and everything. It's just easier that way.
Okay. All right. Okay. You're the boss.
Oh, sure, I build up all these units, all these structures and defensive units, and I only get attacked once. Really? There's a song that plays at the beginning of Final Fantasy 15. It's a rendition. I don't know the lady's name, but it's a rendition of "Stand by Me" by Benny King, done by a female singer. That will get you a copyright hit.
All right. You're the boss.
Typically, they'll only strike you if they give you the warning, and then you claim that video is completely your content, because that means you're claiming that music is your music, and it's clearly not. That's when they'll give you the strike for it. They're usually not just going to give you a strike straight out. Florence and the Machine, is that who does the song in 15? Okay, I didn't know the name of the artist. I just knew that it was "Stand by Me" from Benny King's version.
Ooh, time flies when you're having fun. Be careful, Mr. Chance. Some of your animals are succumbing to the virus. You'll lose control of them first, but they may even decide to attack you.
Hey, shit. I don't like the sound of that at all. If I get this attack done early enough. Nothing here.
I'm on it.
All right. You're the boss. All right.
Can't pick him up.
Okay. You're the boss.
Right.
Mr. Chance, some of your animals are...
With the building that was holding the antidote destroyed, I should be able to get at the cure, and also make my animals immune to the virus's effect. I should cure as many of my animals as possible.
Can you describe how you are currently feeling, Mr. Chance? And remember, it's for posterity.
Oh, I'm feeling like throttling you for putting me in this mess.
Fascinating. Quite fascinating.
It's not my Hornet anymore? So we've gone neutral. As long as they don't go aggressive, I guess it's okay. But how do I get him up there? Apparently I can't airlift him, won't let me. Won't let me carry him up there, which is bullshit.
All right. You're the boss.
I'm on it.
He'll be fine. Better go help him anyway, just in case.
Only 1 minute left. I hope my watch isn't slow.
And 45 seconds to get there, Rex. Run like hell. Hurry, man, run! If he gets there, it's going to be a miracle. I don't think he's going to make it. He's got 30 seconds to get there. Oh, he might make it. He might actually make it.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to take out that base too. I can't leave any trace of the Sigma technology.
They look like literal dragons right here.
You're the boss.
He's fine now, right? Okay. That's a great formation for them to be attacking in. I guess the rest of the base is up here somewhere. Like in this huge open area right here. We're seeing these giant creatures just flying around near my base. It's a little bit paranoia-inducing. And boom. You didn't destroy the entire base. Okay, never mind. Lab is all
That's
we
the
need.
end of that. Now to pay back Ganglion for bringing me here in the first place.
I don't think so, Mr. Chance. Next time, you should think twice before you leave your keys behind. Oh, yes, the keys. Oh, it's very funny to me. Oh, I tickle myself. My little weird science giggles are infecting my brain. Oh,
I need your gyrocopter.
But I love my copter. I thought you were riding in the lab.
Ganglion stole it.
He stole it? How? You'd have to do something stupid like, leave the keys inside.
Hey, it's not like I haven't had a lot on my mind, all right?
And he just knocks him out. Yeah, a hover train. Yeah, that's amazing technology for the 1930s, right?
I'm coming for you, Lucy. Even if I have to fight through both Julius and Ganglion to do it.
Now, how exactly am I going to build a base now without a lab? Love and friendship. All right.
Isla Tantus, the last stop. I'm surprised he isn't here to greet us.
why, Mr. Chance? Who's to say he isn't?
we're just gonna completely skip over the fact that we're angry with him, with Ganglion, for taking the ship.
Why, you no good backstabber.
Oh, you didn't actually expect my help, did you?
So, Julius, I see you've decided to do the sensible thing and give up.
Rex Chance, you are a worthy adversary. Vigilant right to the very end. But surely you must know that this is the end.
I can't move. What's happening?
You are a product of the original Sigma chamber, which, thanks to your father, is now mine. As the chamber controls the animals that it has created, so it controls you, Mr. Chance. I just needed you to come within range. Now, I control your body. And soon when you tire, I'll control your mind.
I won't be controlled. I'll fight you every step of the way.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. But I don't plan on keeping you around. A few simple tests, followed by a thorough dissection, will give me all the information I need to reproduce an army of combined men, not unlike yourself. Each one capable of controlling creatures across entire continents. My victory is practically foretold.
Swine, I'll get you for this.
How, Mr. Chance? You'll be dead.
Captain,
The creatures see him as leader, so they're gonna defend him.
creatures instinctively want to protect you. Run! He's taking control of them!
Don't think
Thanks, fellas.
All right.
All right.
I'm just gonna cheat now. I'm done with it.
You're the boss. All right. You're the boss. Okay.
So a Killilla, killer whale gorilla, I guess. A Hiram, a Dragonamus, so a Komodo dragon and a hippopotamus, I guess. No, a dragonfly and hippopotamus. A Komodo drigger. That's really close to something I shouldn't be saying as a white man. Whew, boy, I suddenly feel very uncomfortable right now.
You're the boss. All right.
Destroy Ganglion's lab, destroy Upton Julius's fortress. I got a feeling this is the last mission.
You're the boss. Okay. All right. You're the boss. All right. You're the boss. Okay. All right. You're the boss.
You can't possibly defeat both of us, Mr. Chance. The odds are stacked too high against you. Why not make it easy on yourself and simply give up?
All right. You're the boss. Okay. You're the boss. Okay. You're the boss. Okay.
No problem.
I'm going to take another group of 5, start building some buildings inside the base, since I am working on fences on the outside with the main group.
All right. You're the boss. Okay. You're the boss. Okay. All right.
Let's go.
Never grabbed an elephant, so I guess I will now. Missed the elephant and the, what was the other thing that I missed? The elephant, great white, and sperm whale, I think was the two that I needed. So I missed the elephant in the last one. The elephant is a huge mammal characterized by a long muscular snout and 2 long curved tusks. Highly intelligent and strong, the healthy full-grown elephant is no natural predator other than humans and can live to be over 60 years old. Its great size and strength make it both terrifying to enemies and one of the most powerful ground attack animals available to your army. Although it isn't one of the fastest animals, its deadly tusks combined with its charge attack capability ensure it can cut down quickly anything in its path.
Right.
We'll find a
Sounds like a
sperm whale
plan.
out in that water.
You're the boss. Okay. All right. You're the boss. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. You're the boss. All right. You're the boss. All right. Okay. All right. You're the boss. All right. Okay. All right. You're the boss. Okay.
Actually, I should have a pretty impenetrable base here pretty soon.
You're the boss. Okay. All right. You're the boss. All right.
There's an anti-air tower within the range of my base. What the fuck? Nobody can close enough to attack it, huh? Does nobody have range? None of you guys have ranged attacks? No, you don't. You really don't. Nope, you cannot reach it. Alright. I should realize sound beam towers will fire two targets simultaneously. Yee-haw. Just not noticed that. The yee-haw part. I know about the two tower targeting two enemies thing, but yee-haw I didn't.
Okay. You're the boss. Okay. You're the boss. Okay. You're the boss.
Just in case I
Okay.
decide to get sneaky.
You're the boss. Okay.
There's one base there. Oh, whoa. Well, that's a big base. Julius's base is freaking huge. Tells me he's compensating for something. Like, really, really compensating. Alright, you guys. What do you say we go blow something up? Oh, whoops. I feel like there's not very many here. Do I have that many underlings? That many henchmen? Whoa. Scorpion elephant. Those things are huge. There we go. Now we're thinning out those forces. I don't know what was attacking my base, but it's dead now. Those elephant scorpions are coming over to try to do something about it, but they can't. We're coming to help, but we can't do anything because we're only melee units. Yeah, base is handling just fine.
Oh no, I must escape. For science's sake. No, no, for the world's sake. I must escape. No.
I'm guessing he died from that.
A valiant effort, Mr. Chance. But surely you know you can't win.
Can't I though? Can't I though? I mean, I'm using cheat codes. Can't I though? Like, what if we just rush the base? Wonder how many units I lose just rushing it. Is that a freaking statue of him? Can I like scan it? Oh, I can't click on it. Oh, that sucks. I should be able to destroy it. Alright, just go all out toward the go all out for the base. Good luck. Hope they can make it. Oh, look at there. The king is right there. But consider the fact he somehow survived by, you know, he fell into a blade and he just happened to survive the cutting blade, but died to being, you know, splattered against a wall. I think physics is really not a priority, especially in a game where you're taking a hornet and combining it with a killer whale and it's still somehow able to fly. I think physics is really the least of this game's concern. I think I'll go in from the east this time. It looks like a rather thinner defense. There's only... Take down those towers pretty easy if I have to. But then I can take out these 3 towers here, really just 2 of them, the anti-air towers. Take out that one, and then clear out these anti-air towers up here on the east side of the building, and then those 2 as well, and then it'll be pretty much an easy shot. Well, I think this is the final mission, Richard. Judging by the fact that this is like this is Ganglion and what the? Oh, you found a weak spot in my defenses. Oh, good thing I have nothing to handle that. It's too bad. How am I going to handle that incredibly tough attack by 3 killer whale things? Chimpanzee, so a killer whale chimpanzee. Got it. All right. I think they handled it. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Get rid of them anti-air towers. Go, Team Killer Hornet. That's a lot of chimpanzees. Again, I'd like to know how the hell their artillery cannons are hitting flying creatures. That's really a mystery to me. And let's regroup. Oh, hey, look at there.
No problem.
Damn, that's huge. All right, let's roll. Okay, nice V formation, sort of. I'm gonna go straight for the base. Maybe take out one anti-air tower. All out on the base. All out. Just go all out on it. Ignore everything else. Just go all out on it. You can do it. You can destroy it. You may lose a lot. We may lose a lot of units here, but we can do this. We can defeat it. We can destroy it. Come on, team. I have faith in you, Team Killer Hornet. Oh yeah, I got the sperm whale while I was at it. A sperm whale is the largest of the toothed whales. Sperm whales have a huge head, up to 1/3 the length of the body, which houses the spermaceti, a light-only fat that is believed to aid the animal in sending a directional beam of echolocation clicks from its snout. Below the head is a relatively small, thin lower jaw, which contains a set of cone-shaped teeth that fit into sockets in the upper jaw. The bodies of sperm whales are laterally compressed, with a single blowhole on the left front of the head and a thick dorsal hump originating at the hindmost third of the body. Use this creature's tremendous size to your advantage, but be careful. It's also very expensive. All sperm whale attributes and abilities are above average, with extremely high health and a very high attack rating. It also has the ability to stun enemy creatures with its sonic attack. I managed to read that whole thing and try really hard not to laugh at all of the sperm and blowhole references. You should be proud of me. Come on, Team Killer Hornet, you got this. Yay! Good job, Team Killer Hornet.
Did you ever have a dream, Mr. Chance?
I dreamt that one day I'd meet my father.
Ah, yes, well, I suppose I ruined that for you, didn't I? I guess we could say we're even then.
No, we can't. Where's Lucy?
I have a duty to the world. I don't expect you to understand that.
Goodbye, Julius.
That wasn't one of mine. Yeah, we destroyed the building with Lucy in it, and she somehow survived.
Rex.
Lucy. You're alive.
What's happened? Is it over?
Yeah, kid. It's over.
Whoa, that was weird. Did I mention this game came out in the early 2000s? Well, now that I've played it all the way through, I still enjoyed it. It's definitely a unique twist on the RTS genre, and the uniqueness of the fact that you can literally create your own units, like customize them in any way you want to. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. My problem was after, like, I think it might have been the 10th mission, 9th mission, not really sure exactly which mission it was, but at a certain point, this is going to be a dislike just from my personal perspective, because my strategy talents are not exactly the best. I was irritated with how many times I had to restart a mission because they launched such an early rush attack when I had no units available, when I had nothing available. They start you off with literally only the base and a few henchmen, Lucy and Rex. That's it. You don't get any defensive turrets already standing. You don't get any units already built. Nothing like that. You have to create everything from scratch. Every mission. You don't even get to keep your upgrades in the previous mission, which is a normal thing through when you're doing a campaign of RTS missions. But the fact that you start literally with nothing, not even any units every time, and then they rush you in, like, one of the missions was like 6 minutes, and then another one was like 3 minutes. I'm too slow a builder. I'm too well, slow is the only way I can put on. I'm too slow a builder to have a defense ready in 3 minutes against an attack that is going to take more than 1 or 2 units to defend. They would send like 7 units, even though they may have been low tier. I had nothing but my henchmen able to defend. So while I'm trying to defend them with my henchmen, I'm not gathering resources. So by the time I do get them killed and get their henchmen back to gathering resources, I only get a small amount built up enough to level up maybe my research before I get another wave coming. Or even if I do happen to have a creature chamber built and deploy a unit or two, it's going to be like 2 units that's not going to stand up against a group of 7, no matter what level they are. I mean, besides getting like level 5 or 6, and there's no way you're going to be able to get to a level 5 or 6, a level 4 or 5 unit in 3 minutes. It's just literally not possible. ATX requires a certain level of multitasking. Yeah, exactly. I agree, and that's part of the challenge, and I'm okay with that. But you can't rush me with that big a group in 3 minutes and expect a decent defense out of me. Maybe obviously it's doable, or nobody would ever be able to beat this game ever, legit, without cheats. Obviously, it can be done, just not by me. Obviously. And as a slow builder, even if I try to build fast, like trying to use my best attempt to push everything as hard as I can to make sure my speed building strategy, I don't even know if this is a good one, but my speed building strategy is don't gather resources, as far as like don't have a lot of resources. Say you need a unit that costs 100, in this case we'll call it coal, that's what we're using in this game. Let's say you need a unit that costs 100 coal. As soon as you hit 100, build that unit. As soon as you get another 100, build that unit. In this case, it'd probably be the henchman. So every time I got 100, I built a henchman, got it started. Got another 100, built another henchman. And then as soon as I happened to hit 250, instead of building 2 henchmen, I would send everything, all my henchmen over to build a creature chamber, and then immediately go back to storing up coal. But even doing that, trying my best to keep my resource banks at a minimum, while keeping my base constantly building, still wasn't enough to repel an attack in 3 to 6 minutes. Scaling issues, yeah. That's why I just had like 3 people making towers. It's hard to make creatures at the start. I don't even think they would have helped me. I mean, it might have slowed them down some, but there was times where they would go bypass the towers. They would just ignore my towers and go straight for my base. So at that point, I have nothing to defend it with. So yeah, I think the AI pushes you too hard in some of the missions early. Especially if they give you nothing. If you're going to rush me at 3 minutes into a mission, at least start me with some units already on the field. There had to have been a way you could program that if you finish a mission with an army already saved up in your little army list, that it could randomly pick one of those 9 creatures and deploy them on the mission with you when you land on the next mission. Even if it's just a maximum of 2. Pick any one of those 9 and put 2 of them out there. That's it. Even if it just happened to be a level 5. Or whatever. The level doesn't matter. Just having something there already in the field instead of having to build up a base and creatures and defenses all in a matter of 3 minutes. I just couldn't do it. I never had enough resources to do that. The game obviously showed its age as far as the human characters go. Obviously, you can tell it's a game from the early 2000s by the way the humans were designed. I'm surprised they managed to have decent lip syncing, to be honest. For an RTS, that's rare. An RTS to have actual decent lip syncing during cutscenes is absolutely incredible, and they did a really good job. I feel the lip syncing was very, very good. But the design overall was really bad. Part of it was probably an art choice. Take a look at Ganglion, take a look at Whitey Hooten, take a look at Upton Julius. They all had this kind of like over-exaggerated design. Whitey was a big guy, like huge, really, really wide, really, really short, and like no neck. Upton Julius was really huge upper body, really huge middle body, and then like tiny chicken legs. Again, that was probably an art choice to try to, just not make everybody look like a normal human, give them a unique appearance. So I get that, but in the generality of it, it still did not age well. It still looked bad. But I gotta say, the creatures didn't look too bad, even when they were mixed together. I feel the combination, the combined creatures, actually looked pretty good. You can still tell, again, they were, in some of the cases, they aged poorly, or I should say, they were at the age of the game's release. You could tell because of the way they were designed. They didn't really have like separate teeth. It was their teeth were one texture that would just fit into a V-shaped mouth, a typical polygon design. Straightforward, basic type of 3D modeling that you would see in the early 2000s. But nonetheless, I still think they looked good considering when they were mixed together, they meshed pretty well. Some of the combinations were creepy, which I'm sure this was all intentional and worked out very well. Some of the combinations were creepy, some of the combinations were funny, especially the animations were funny when you would have like a lobster with like 4 of its legs, but the front 2 legs weren't its lobster legs. It was like the monkey legs, the chimpanzee legs, and the front of the body was going as it was running. And I just lost my shit every time I saw that. I think that was really, really good. I think it was really, really hilarious, and that was really good job making the main point of the game, which was the creatures, their designs very useful. I did have a little bit of a balancing issue, I feel, with some of the units. I felt that some of the stronger units still got killed rather easily by weaker units. So I had some like tier 4 and tier 5 units on the field that were getting wiped out rather easily by tier 3 units. I feel that's a little imbalanced there. Most of the time, those tier 3 units were artillery units, but even still, sometimes they weren't utility units, and they were still taking down other my creatures that were two tiers above them. So I think there's some kind of balance issue of some sort there, or maybe I just did a bad job of creating characters. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'm just bad at it. But they can combine characters. The only game I know that can do this. Yeah, exactly. I don't believe that there's any other game that has done this type of thing. At least not with like known creatures, insects, bugs, arachnids, whales, etc. I don't know. Definitely not that. I'm sure there's probably some RTSs out there that can combine like alien DNA from one species to another alien DNA, and you get, hey, here's your creature there. You know, kind of, sort of spore-ish, but not really spore-ish. But yeah, I agree. This is definitely unique in that aspect alone, and as far as like being able to literally build your own units and design your own units. That's what I'm looking for. Literally design your own units. Not a whole lot of RTSs allow you to do that. They give you here's your tech tree. Here's what you can build. Go build. That's pretty much it. I think it banks on the replayability. They banked on the replayability of this game was with the PvP and map making with creature making. They could was there a map design? Was there a map maker for this game? I know there's some expansion. When I downloaded this game from Steam, there was, when you pulled it up on the Steam launcher, there's like several options of things that you can select and load into. I'm thinking they're like expansion stories or something. Considering the struggles I had with the base game, I don't really have much interest in going and trying them. Maybe in the future, and the only reason I would probably be willing to try the expansion, the add-on stories or whatever they are, is if they're actually campaign, actually stories, and if there's like new units that you can combine. You know, there's some creatures that I'm surprised were not in here. We didn't see spiders. We didn't see any spiders. We did have an arachnid. We had scorpions, but we didn't have any spiders, which I thought was kind of an unusual thing to leave out. You had only one snake in the spinning cobra, but you had two different whales. You had, you know, I feel there was some creatures that just weren't in here. Is all I'm saying. Now, if the extra missions are like think of like a StarCraft Brood War expansion and actually add new units or new creatures that you can combine, okay, I might be willing to give this another try later in the future. If not, I'm not really that interested. The closest you can get to this was the special units in Red Alert when you capture a different country. Okay, I'll take your word for that. The Insect Invasion Anarch is really fun spider units. Okay, well, there it is. All right, so that'll be for the future. I've had enough of this game. I'm ready to move on to the next one. So I won't be coming back to this like soon, but at least it does have potential for another future playthrough because of the my cat went jump down because of the expansion stuff. So I'm good with that. I assume there's nothing else after that. There's nothing at the end of the credits. No post-credit scene. There's Insect Invasion. I'll take a glance at it real quick, I guess. Let me see what... let me take a gander. Go campaigns. Anaconda. Alright, that's new. Behemoth? The fuck is a behemoth? Black Widow, so there's the spider. Bombardier beetle. You know, I never got a bull during the main playthrough. Never managed to find one. Cockroach, ew. Condor. Dolphin. Alright. Firefly, interesting. Garden spider. Garfish, like alligator gar. Giant anteater. Hercules beetle. Horse. Kangaroo. Moose. Raven. Rattlesnake. Shield bug. Tarantula. Termite. Termite? Walking stick? Fucking walking stick, are you serious? Walrus, warthog. Hey, we can put Pumbaa in the game. And wasp. Right. Wasps. Woolly mammoth. I want to see what a behemoth is. What the hell is a behemoth? Is it some kind of beetle? I swear to you, I have never seen that type of bug before. Ever. I have never seen a real behemoth bug. Termite and walking stick to infiltrate building and destroy them. Walking stick and termite. Jesus Christ, look at that health. 1,066. Termite. See what I mean? You see what I mean by the bouncing head? I gotta stop looking at it. I can't not look at it and laugh. Oh my god. Okay, I literally, I legit, I cannot look at it. I cannot look at it. Big ass head. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Ah. Oh my god. That is so goddamn funny. Stop! Just stop! 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 Just stop moving! Just stop! Just stop! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Creature can burrow inside of an enemy structure, never to be seen again, causing massive damage to the structure over a period of time. Okay, so basically it does what Lucy does. It does sabotage, but approaches from approaches underground invisibly. Oh, Jesus, fuck. What is a bombardier beetle? The bombardier fire beetle deters predators by spraying them with noxious chemicals from the tip of the abdomen. Hydrogen peroxide and hydroquinone are combined in a firing chamber, combining into a caustic boiling hot mixture which explodes out of the beetle's tail. In your army of Sigma creatures, these chemicals can be launched with enough explosive force to fire them enormous distances and cause splash damage to all creatures and structures within the range of the chemical impact. So it's basically an artillery creature. No creature can see as far as the bombardier beetle can fire its chemicals, so these beetles should be used in conjunction with a spotter unit at the location that you want them to bomb. Though slow-moving and very weak in close-range combat, bombardier beetles have a set of insect wings beneath their shell, which allow them occasional short-range flight for emergency escapes. Alright. I see. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Unfortunately, I really have no interest in doing this because there's no point in there's no point in me playing it if I can't do a story. I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna play against the AI. I don't care. Black widow spiders are likely the most notoriously deadly spider in North America. Yeah, I understand. But you know me. I do stories. I'm a story player. I'm doing. I don't really care much for playing against an AI without a story or PvP or anything like that. I don't do skirmishes. I don't. I just don't care enough. I'd rather just play a story and and be done with it. Black widow spider is likely the most notoriously deadly spider in North America. Female black widows possess a venom that can be deadly to humans and are rumored to kill and consume male black widow spiders after mating with them, giving them their name. Creating black widow spider units in your army can consume a great deal of electricity, but it's well worth it for the potent abilities they possess. In addition to their damaging and hindering venomous bite, they can throw a strong web from their tail to paralyze groups of opponents. Because of the Black Widow's storied antisocial nature, their attack power is amplified several times over when they hunt by themselves. Interesting. This creature gains a substantial bonus to attack and defense when fighting alone without any allies nearby. This ability is minimum rank 4. Creatures with loner are automatically rank 4 or higher, countered by web throw, assassinate, poison. Yeah. Yeah, that's creepy as fuck. I'm tired of looking at that. I'm already tired of looking at that. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done looking at that. Imagine if male widow spiders bet each other they won't die after porking. Yeah, that's not better. That's not better. It's not better. It is not better. It is not better. I'm not arachnophobic, but fuck that shit. The largest spider on Earth, some are known to have a leg span as wide as a dinner plate. I'm not arachnophobic. I'm not arachnophobic. I'm not. Ugh. Tarantulas have been known to hunt and prey upon small birds, rodents, and snakes, a credit to its ferocity when compared to most arachnids who flee from such animals. They can defend themselves with powerful fangs as well as by kicking a cloud of tiny, barbed hairs off their abdomen to irritate and disorient attackers when they can grapple with the prey with their strong and flexible pedipalps. which looked like a fifth pair of legs near its head. Whenever attacked, creatures with a tarantula's tail in your army will release a cloud of barbed hairs which will irritate and disorient any attackers near them, temporarily eliminating any organized benefit those creatures possessed, such as hunting as a pack or moving defensively as a herd. Black Widow and Gorilla. Alright. Black Widow and Gorilla. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Jesus Christ. That ain't funny. Nightmare fuel. Fuck this. Body of the gorilla. Head and tail of the spider. Mm-mm. 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 I'm out. I'm done. I'm done with that. I am done with that. All right. It's 9:40. I'm gonna go try and see if I can sleep with those visions of that gorilla Black Widow in my head. Thank you so much, Richard. Also, thank you very much, Richard. Yeah. I'm not going to sleep tonight. As always, a special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true heroes. Go smash a tarantula for me, or Black Widow, or any spider for that matter. That just let me see if there's anybody on where the raiding. Well, is he really on? Let me double check real quick. Yeah, El Toro's on. Let's go raid El Toro. Let's make this all official like. We are going to go raid El Toro, bro. He is playing Atelier Iris, a game that I've been interested in wanting to play. I don't know anything about it. I know it's an RPG, and that's all I know of it. At least I think it's an RPG. Now I'm not so sure. But yeah, so I've never seen this game at all. I'm interested in seeing what it's about. We'll at least get a taste for it. So let El Toro know that I sent you with a hashtag Commander Raid. I will see you all tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time for either Mass Effect 3 or Scarlet Bandit. Awesome name for a game, though. Or Secret of Mana. Whichever one I decide, I'll decide between now and then. So yeah, until then, have a great night, everybody. Bye-bye. Don't dream about Black Widows and Gorillas tonight.